Well, for realsies this time, we are here. The finale of this game. I don't know if I'll end up having another string of being on a boss fight for almost 2 hours, but we'll see. Hey everybody, how's it going? Hope you're all doing well. I just ate, so my apologies if I sound a bit stopped up. Just had some good pasta with venisons and spinach and mushrooms. It was very tasty. But yeah, Lies of P, finale. So last we left off, we had just beaten Luxaria, the boss prior to what seems to be the final area. And now we can talk to Polendina and Antonia about something. I also came to the sad realization that I missed out on a secret merchant because I didn't get the Frosty Feast, or the Frozen Feast sword, which was a big old oopsie for me.
With unsurpassed sorrow, I must announce Lady Antonia has passed away.
Oh.
As she entered immortality, she seemed at peace. Her face was calm, and she wasn't in pain. It is all thanks to you. Without your most difficult of choices, she would never have found such peace. As for me, I am bereft of emotion. My life, or what passes for it, has lost meaning. It feels like pain has swallowed me whole. Thus I plan to erase my heart and become an ordinary puppet. This will be my last conversation with you as Polendina.
No.
Despite how it ended, I thank you for the kindness, bravery, and beautiful moments you showed me.
No.
Welcome to Hotel Krat.
Oh. Well, that's a sad way to start. Shit! Antonia was last seen upstairs. Oh, God. Cherry-scented letter. Memory of beach. Wow, starting off on a fucking depressing note. God damn. A letter that gives off a scent of cherries. To the wonderful gentleman who gave my precious time back to me. That time I met you was light itself. Whether you're that child or not, I think you're a kind person, precious child. Thank you for giving my joy back to me in my last moments. To the young gentleman who resembles Carlo, Antonia Sirasani. And then, I will always remember the memories I shared with you on this summer beach. Let's throw our troubles into the deep blue sea. Do you have a past worth looking back on? Memory of beach will guide you to your memories of the cool ocean. Oh God, am I gonna fucking feel sad at the start? Jesus, I was not expecting that to happen. Well, I don't know, I felt like I expected it, but not until near the end, like at the end, but shit. Shit. Anyone else want to talk here? I don't have any other expressions or anything like that. Oh. Memory of beach.
Antonia is dead. It doesn't feel real. She was sick, but her personality was so formidable. The hotel feels empty without her. I would have done everything I could to help with weapons. Damn it. I'm so tired of people I know dying. So you'd better not die. If you can't stay alive, I'm gonna beat you up. You're here.
Oh, man. I feel sad, and even though this character didn't really have an elaborate death scene.
At the house of Vanini.
Okay, you don't have anything. How about you?
Ah, the hotel seems truly empty now that Lady Antonia has departed. She was the closest person I had, you know? All that with my parents happened when I was just a child. These halls are truly cavernous now without her and her music.
Oh,
she
this
was a terrific
hurts.
pianist before she fell ill. Now it's up to us to protect this hotel. Her home and ours. Losing someone never gets easier. I
Oh,
always welcome...
oh, that's... Oh, this stings. Oh.
Welcome to...
Strange. It feels like a portion. It hurts so much.
Oh. God.
You're here.
I'm quiet because it's like this is really hurting. Oh.
Welcome to...
Oh, God. That hurt. Ow. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh. I'm sad now. God damn. Oh. Jesus Christ. Oh. This game is so good. This game is so good. Oh my God. Man. It really is.
Stalker, please.
It's impressive the fact that I felt I felt Antonia's loss so strongly, despite the fact that she didn't have any kind of super elaborate cutscene or anything, or like her death happens off screen, yet there's an effect that you feel in it from everybody at the hotel, and just this track you're left in the wheelchair. God. Oh man, that one hurt. I feel like that one hurt about as much as Garl did. Fuck. Oh. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm glad I got a motivity cranking for the umbrella, because that helps out with the damage a lot. Probably would have helped with the damage a lot in the boss fight. Oh, man. So yeah, we beat the boss here. She was really goddamn difficult. I ended up winning only because I had a Spectre with me, which some may consider a bit cheap. and they'd be kind of right, but I was very tired, and I did not want to spend a super long time fighting a boss for, you know, 3 or 4 hours. Oh, God. What an effective scene. Holy. It's not even a scene. There was no scene. What an effective just moment. Ugh. Oh. So here she is, Sophia. So she's been here this whole time, and the Sophia we've been seeing, and the one that's been leveling us up.
Save me.
She's been a projection.
Oh, God.
It hurts so much. I want to be free. Please.
What do we do? I don't know. I can't make this choice. I think she wants to live, but what will you do? You have to decide. You, not me. Keep her alive, perhaps against her wishes, or
No,
give her
there's
peace.
no living past this.
It's your call.
There's no living past this. Give her peace.
Thank you. I was trapped for so long.
Oh, 2 deaths back to back. Ow.
So much pain. Take my ergo. I will be with you to the very end.
God damn, we really started off sad, didn't we? Oh. Holy shit. Oh. My hair. I've become a true anime boy now. Entreat, you feel warmth. Shadowflower, another record. I think of you while waiting in the rain. Take me away as I am exhausted in the dark. Shadowflower, the tears of the blue fairy locked in the glass bird cage. Am I gonna get my... Hey, Combo. So you know the lady in the wheelchair, Antonia? She died and left us a really sad record. And our Polendina, our merchant puppet friend, he has completely erased his will. He is no longer a free-thinking puppet. He's reverted back to being how he was when we first arrived at the hotel. And everybody else got affected by her death too. And now Sophia, the blue fairy, she's died, gave me a record, and now I'm gonna play it again because of humanity, and also... hair's white now. Yes, the hair is white now. So I thought, like, oh, did I miss some kind of extra thing to make the hair white? Nope, it's a story thing. Oh, God. This game keeps punching me in the stomach. Oh, it's the first track, too. All right, what have we got? See if we can find the cat while we're walking. There's the cat. Hey, buddy. We pick up the kitty! Game 1. We have won the video game. Oh! Don't shake him too much. It's a precious moment. Oh. Oh, God.
You're here.
No comment about Sophia's death. And you?
I always welcome friends.
None from you. And yeah, this is French.
Welcome to Hotel.
Let's get that Legion caliber.
Welcome to...
God, the records in this game are so good. Oh. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. That hurt, too. Jesus. Can I do more with the cat now that I have more warmth? Oh, God. Ow. This game's hurting. Oh, God. Oh, and we just get to hang out with the kitty. Oh, man. Jesus Christ. This game stings. If there's anything that I can absolutely praise this game with, is that without really having to do a whole lot of super elaborate, like, emotional cutscenes or anything. Like, not that there's anything wrong with those are effective too. This game just managed to do a lot without having to do a lot. Does that make sense? Sorry, I was responding to a DM. Oh, God. That's just... I'm in pain. Ow. Oh, I got goosebumps. That's... Oh. Like, that's the shit you feel when you hear a Yoko Kanno track play in an anime, you know? Just that absolute effectiveness with the music. Oh. Man. Oh. I'm keeping with the blue tailcoat costume. This stays for the end of the game, I think. It's too cool. Oh. Jesus Christ. Oh, man.
We did do the right thing, didn't we? I trust you. Let's keep going.
Oh. Fuck, that's... Oh. Jesus. Ow. This is a sad walk up to the final boss. Why are you throwing bad enemies at... Well, not bad as in bad as not... Why are you throwing enemies now? I'm sad. Fuck. Oh. Jesus. Start the stream off, Antonia's dead, get a sad track. Then Sophia's dead, get another sad track. Oh. Jesus Christ. And you know, I had a bit of time to think. I mentioned Sea of Stars with Garl earlier. May my blue fairy. But like, as much as I really liked Sea of Stars in terms of how it did a lot of things well, I also feel like maybe like the reward of bringing Garl back after his death is like, okay, that's a nice thing for the fans to have, but that does kind of cheapen the emotional turmoil of his death and everything. But I don't know. Maybe I'm a sour sport with that. I don't know. It's because recently I was reminded about the I learned an opinion about Dragon Quest XI and how the third act of that game kind of cheapened a lot of the character development from the earlier segments, which, you know what, I totally understand, because despite my love of Dragon Quest XI, I will admit parts of Act 3 felt like they kind of more or less killed the good character moments we got. Not to say that it didn't have its own good character moments, that would be a straight up lie if I downplayed the cool stuff in there, but it got me to thinking, like, sometimes maybe sometimes a death is just effective, sometimes a character does need to have to effectiveness stay dead thing. I don't know. I'm not thinking correctly. A brain went sad immediately. But you know what I mean? Like when a story kind of pulls the teeth of its tragedy out. Does that make sense? Like, it's kind of the reason why, like, a lot of Dragon Balls and Dragon Ball Z's deaths didn't really feel like they mattered, because they had magical resurrection right there. Yeah, it's I don't know. Like, I just think to, like, okay, oh, character in Dragon Ball Z died. Well, did they get resurrected by the Dragon Balls before? No. Okay, then why are you sad? You literally get a get out of jail free card. In some cases literal, depending on if they were in hell or not. Please stop barfing fire at me, sir. I'm dead. There goes the 294 Urk. Oh boy, what a loss. But yeah, it just got me to thinking, like, maybe sometimes you kind of need the deaths to stay effective. And, you know, you need if you want a tragic death for a character, like, having them be brought back by magical means or what have you can sometimes really defang it. Like, it's cool that you did this to maybe have a happy ending to an extent, but you can have a happy ending whilst also having a bite of tragedy. Does that make sense? Because there's just, you know, not every... Because sometimes a death just needs to... Sometimes the effectiveness of a character death can get squandered, you know? Depending on how it does. Yeah. Like, not to, you know, shit on the idea of a character death you know, being reversed and not being effective because they can be done well. But I just think back to the Dragon Quest XI case and pretty much everything in Dragon Ball, and I just go like, huh. I don't know, just a thought. Fuck that guy. There we go. Yeah, like, consequence in a story being changed out or just nullified can sometimes feel like it cheapens the impact of things. So, that's my opinion, because it just got me thinking when I heard about those cases, and I totally get them. And again, not to say that they can't be done right, but more often than not, sometimes it can come across as like, oh, don't feel sad, see, character's fine. Nobody dies here, they just get really bad boo-boos. Just a thought. Okay, we got a Stargazer. Part shabby, upper part inside. Time unknown. Getting a lot of boss weapon upgrade materials. Oh, good thing I already have what I want. Oh, you can get... There we go. Okay, yeah, they really want you to get upgrades to your weapon as soon as you can. Wow, a lot of these enemies. Wow, they want you to both level up and upgrade as much as possible. Jesus. Hey. There we go. But yeah, I don't really know many other cases regarding magical resurrection in terms of how effective it can be, but yeah, as I said, it's just sometimes it comes off as too much of a crutch, and depending on how the writing does it, it could be effective, could not be, I don't know. Ow. Didn't think I'd fight you again. There we go. There we go. Woo! Okay. What do we got here? We have... ooh, that's actually nice. I will take that. You know, I did notice a while ago that there was a Trinity door that I missed, but I have not found a King of Riddles phone yet, so... I wonder where the last phone is. It's gotta be around here, he thinks. Heh. What else is around here? Fable Catalyst, okay. The last one's gotta be here. I don't feel like fighting you. No. Man, I'm so glad I have this. Boom. No, you don't. There we go. I'm guessing all that's below is just insta-death. Yeah, looks like it. Oh, shit! Okay, I did not know you had a field for that attack. Oh, but yeah, the subject came up because I was watching somebody and they were playing some Smash Brothers and they talked about Hero from Dragon Quest for a little while, and somebody had mentioned about how, like, oh, it's great for 2/3 of its runtime, but then the last third shits the bed a little bit. And it got me to thinking, like, yeah, the entire premise of the third act of Dragon Quest XI really did kind of undo a lot of the really, really fantastic character development that you see from your party members. Fellas, I can only handle one at a time. Please, show some patience, my good sirs. Whew. All right. But yeah, it's just kind of made me think, like, of the nature of magical resurrection and defanging of a character's sacrifice or what have you. I don't know, just a thought regarding that whole thing. No, you're not barking fire on me. Ow! But you can do that on me. Alright, are you still alive? Yes, so I'm not fucking with you. There we go. I have really lost my touch at blocking. Wow, only one day of not streaming, and I lose my ability to block. Man, that kind of sucks that the explosions don't do friendly fire to surrounding enemies. Like, I get why, so that you don't cheese them, but that'd be neat if they could do that. Ooh. Hello. There we go. There we go. And then my ergo. Yeah, that's... Like, I'm not saying that everything needs to be an absolute tragedy in terms of you know, consequence regarding characters and story and stuff, but I just feel like if you're gonna have a character go through a tragic death scene where it's either heroic or whether it's sacrificial or just meant to, or it's meant to be effective regarding the story and character growth and everything, it just feels like turning around and going like, oh, character's back again, here you go. Just kind of makes you feel like, oh, well then what was, huh? It just kind of leaves me scratching my head a little bit. Not to say that I, you know, again, it can be done right. I think one of the cases where it's done correctly is Chrono Trigger, actually, because, you know, Chrono's the main playable character, and yes, you can control the other party members, but in that sense, you know, Chrono's death is effective, but also, hey, like, it's meaningful that he can come back the way that he does and show this that his friends care. Does that make sense? Oh, hello. I'm dead. So that's just what I kind of thought about recently regarding the game and its regarding stories and the effectiveness of consequence in them. And that's part of the reason why when it comes to games that are a lot more laid back and life sim-like in their design, like think Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing is one of the most toothless games I've ever seen, which, you know, for those that are into that kind of thing, yeah, cool. Happy for you, but like, I just think of in Stardew Valley, how a lot of characters in that, you know, yes, you could have a fairly toothless adventure in that, but there's still a sense of drama whenever you know, raise up the hearts on your townspeople and learn about their backstories, learn about what they're struggling with, learn what their dreams are. You don't really get that in Animal Crossing. In Animal Crossing, it's more like, hey, hope you're having a good day. You found a bug? Cool. Then again, though, Animal Crossing does have grander issues. Wow, I am fucking up horribly. Animal Crossing's got grander issues than just the character. The game is very toothless. It's got some design issues that I know a lot of people have complained about, especially with New Horizons. In fact, there's a whole video I saw that was like 2 fake directs, and I will say this, they're fake, but they look so convincingly real that it stings in every way, shape, or form, because it's like, here's all of the free update features that we're including in Animal Crossing New Horizons, which like I've seen reactions to that fake direct, and it's like watching. It's like how I was feeling at Antonia's death, just like, oh god, it stings because it's so true, and it's so needed, you know? Because I never really, like, I remember back in 2020 when Animal Crossing and Doom Eternal ruled the goddamn world in terms of coverage, but, you know, understandably, some of the games back then don't really have the same kind of, social media buzz, but Animal Crossing especially fell off. Like, I don't hear anybody talk about it. I don't see anyone play it, you know? So, I don't, like, just an interesting observation. There we go. So that's kind of it. Like it's not really any kind of major poignant situation. It's just, I understand that there are stories that can be lighter, which are good, and there's always a place in the world for stories that may not really have a whole lot to them. Sometimes that's just the deal, but if you're gonna have a tragic scene in them, or a tragic moment, undoing that tragedy can make your story feel like it's got no bite to it. So, yeah. Have I ever fought this enemy before? Why am I so awful against this guy? Against fucking... Oh, the tubes from the Ergo Pack form the mustache. Oh, that's a cool idea. Fighting a... like... Australian outback... Fucking... I don't know. Just... Got a sword for a hand, too. Now, hopefully I can actually make it up without going too poorly on this. Top ourselves off. It is so strange to see Pinocchio with white hair. It's really weird. It's really, really weird. No, you don't. You're not getting overheat off of me. God damn it. These sword guys are so far my nemesis of the stream. It's like, their pattern's not something I haven't really fought these guys in a while. I was, for the last stream, my whole attack pattern mindset was all Loxia. Lakasha? I think it's Loxia? Luxia? I'm forgetting the pronunciation already. Brain go... Oh, one guy went returned to his position. There we go. Top our health's off. There we go. Alright, you come over this way, but your flamethrower friend's gonna follow suit soon. Sure enough. There we go. I love the Falcon Eye arm. It is so good. It's genuinely really good. Like, this thing has been really good for me. I imagine the Aegis shield will be really good for strength builds, though. I need to get better at blocking those guys, because they've got super armor on, but they don't have a lot of health. Interesting balance. There we go. Okay. There we are. Okay, and then we've got an electric staff guy over here. I'll reload my Legion arm real quick. Well, that was a stupid idea. Probably could have also peppered him with some Falcon shots. And I feel like I will discover the shortcut here, so I won't have to go through all this again, which will be nice. Yeah, I have no clue what I'm going to be in store for with the final boss at all, which has got me a bit excited, but also a bit scared, because the final boss could potentially be just as brutal, if not more so, than the previous boss. So we'll have to see. There we go. No barf. There we go. The only thing that I can hope for with the final boss is that the arena is an appropriate size. There we go. Okay, I'm getting used to their timing with the stabby move. That's good. Now, you. No, you don't. And there. I've been getting a lot of Legion magazines, so you know what? I should not be afraid to use a lot of these. Come on, camera. There we go. Jesus fucking Christ. Man, I'm having a rough go at this area. Sorry, I got something stuck in my teeth. Yeah, this is a rough run up. I'm having some trouble here. Kind of thinking maybe I could try the sword out again. It does slightly more damage. Like, the reason why I swapped to the umbrella before was because of the faster moveset against the boss, which was effective, but I don't know, maybe this will be better. We'll see. Alright. So far, so good. And if anything, I could also use a crank to get the stacking on my on this to be better. Because once that stack for technique goes up to S, it's Jover. You know, the damage output on it would be insane. Like, it'll go from A to S as the umbrella did. A little better, doing okay. Hopefully I don't fall this time. Again, I wish there was friendly fire on these guys. Just, it might be too much of an ask, but I don't know. It'd be nice. There we go. All right, now we're at the next section. Nothing over here. Okay, let's hope I pay attention fully this time to what enemies are around. I think... Let's get a different usable item on here. Shall we? What else have I got? Oh, those will be good. Because these enemies are going to be humanoid. There. Nothing else. All right. Whoop. Yeah. Catch fire. There we go. So what's the final game plan? The final game plan, Ice, is feel sad because Sophia and Antonia died and gave us really sad songs to end off on. And then climb this tower and fight the lead alchemist, who's the big bad of everything. Also, hi, Ice. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Yeah. So that was the real tragedy. Like, Sophia and Antonia are dead. Polendina reverted his consciousness back to when he was just a mindless puppet. And I'm on this final climb up this tower to where the big bad of the entire game is. So yeah, tragic stuff. This game had some pretty effective moments throughout its deal. And the game's really pushing me to have a lot of upgrade materials. So yeah, you did miss 2 songs, and you also missed that Pinocchio can now pick up the cat. The cat now trusts him enough to pick him up. Alright, so 8,000 ergo. Let's put a crank on this to get it up a bit more in terms of strength. But yeah, I'm missing a few things. I'm missing the last Trinity key. At least I think it's the last one. And I'm missing the... I'm missing also the last few records. I know I'm not getting the church one because I failed that quest. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 records I'm missing. I don't know if those are only obtainable through New Game Plus. It's very up in the air in that regard.
You're here.
So we will upgrade. No, not upgrade. We will alter handle. And now it is S. Cat approval acquired. Ending now is just a plus. Yeah, basically. Where is the cat? Oh, and also, due to Sophia's sacrifice, or due to Sophia's death and absorbing her ergo, Pinocchio's hair is now white. So that's fun. I imagine New Game Plus may also carry over costumes and hair that you've got, so mayhaps the hair will stay in a New Game Plus run. I don't know if I'll stream New Game Plus stuff. I might not, but I'll, like, talk about it. Where's the cat? I think it's upstairs. But yeah, that's this game just started with an absolute bombardment of tragic stuff. Antonia's dead, here's a sad song to remember her by. Sophia's dead, here's a sad song to remember her by. Just ouch upon ouch upon ouch. Also, the snout has gotten longer on the portrait. It's got a gold tip now, and it's growing a lot more leaves. Oh wait, I did get more quartz. What do I want to put on it? Yes, that. Reduce item price, increase gold coin fruit. None of those really do it for me. That'll work. Because that gives me... Because that'll... Like, if I run out of heals while I'm in the middle of running through the area, it'll give me more of a charge back on the pulse cells if I kill an enemy. Which is nice. Is the cat over here? No. Where's the cat? Oh, wait. Yep, there you are. Just stuck behind Polendina, forever out of reach. So,
Welcome.
yeah, a lot of just sad stuff happened, which, you know, I'm cool with. Like we were talking about earlier, Ice, that
You're here.
we were talking about the nature of games having narratives that have tragic elements in them, but those tragic elements become a little, nice way to say it is defanged. Like a character's tragic death will happen, and then, you know, for some magical means or another, a character will be brought back to life or something along those lines. And, you know, I was talking about the cheapness of that kind of thing, how it can just feel like the game, like the game or piece of medium or what have you just wants to pull a happy ending forward, but by proxy kills consequence and or the effectiveness of a particular moment. I actually cited Dragon Ball Z earlier because as much as Dragon Ball Z is beloved, and for good reason, I'd say, death in that series does not feel like it holds any weight. I also brought up Garl from Sea of Stars because, yes, it's cool that you get Garl back in the final section of the game with the end game and everything, but it does defang the tragedy around his death and him being such a likable character. Just in general, you know, I don't know of many ways it's been done effectively off the top of my head, but a magical resurrection can sometimes defang the consequence of that character's death. And like, I'm not saying don't have it, but if you're gonna have it, do it well, you know? I'm not against a return from death, but yeah, sometimes it does cheapen the sacrifice. Yeah. That's always the issue. Or worst part is character goes through like a big monologue, talks about you know, how, we've met, and of my time with you, main character party, this has been the most like a family I've ever had, but I must sacrifice myself so that you all can get past, I don't know, this section of the story here. Character is dead, but then is revealed, psych, not dead. They were saved at the last minute by some magical means. Like, not even dead, just not dead entirely, just thought. Would Gandalf? No, I don't think Gandalf would count as that, because Gandalf did die in the Balrog fight. Yeah, Gandalf did die. I mean, I guess Gandalf is a case where it's done effectively because it just shows the real gravity of it all. If the universe itself says, hey, Gandalf the Grey, you're gonna want to come back alive now because, yeah, the two hobbits that are going to Mordor to do all this and defeat Sauron, that's greater, and you are needed more there than you are in the afterlife. If that makes sense. So, yeah. Also, hello. We met the cat earlier of the two siblings, and the cat's blind. So I wonder what you have to say.
Ciao, Bello. I had a feeling you were no ordinary kid, but I never expected to meet you here. It's a trivial matter. Everything is trivial in this part of the business, reward or no reward. The reason for kidnapping someone, or for blocking your path here. But if some audacious behavior helps my brother see again, that's a different story. In all honesty, I don't want to fight. Not you, at any rate. For one, it's a damned hassle. And why should I go out of my way to satisfy an employer who didn't pay me enough? It's not too late. We don't have to fight. Just show me some kindness, and I might change my mind.
Give gold coin
Thank
fruit.
you. This much? It might even cure him entirely. It's not fair, the way I've been harassing you. You're the only one who's ever been kind to us. I swear on my life as a stalker that your father is safe. My employer promised not to harm him. Go on then. Go to him. Geppetto's waiting.
Red fox
I
mask.
never even introduced
Oh.
myself. I'm Claudia. If only we had been friends from the start. But I suppose it wasn't possible. We were both protecting something, and those things weren't compatible. We didn't fit together. Hurry. Please. Go to your family.
It was also played as a form of ascension for Gandalf. Yeah. Because, I mean, he does come back as a full-on different wizard, and, like, to some extent, as a different person,
Go
you know?
on.
Go on, see your father. I like Claudia. She seems cool. Is that Geppetto? Nope. Carcass. There's Geppetto. Hey, pal. So about that puppet frenzy.
It saddens me to see my precious son in a place like this. I wanted you to grow up as a good boy in a peaceful world. And yet, I think all I've taught you is blood and violence. This will be the last time I ask. I promise. Simon has gone completely mad. He's trying to become a god by using a tremendous amount of ergo. I don't know what kind of world he wants to build. Perhaps there's no stopping him. I trust you, my son, and I'm ready for any outcome. But I don't know what you think of me. Speak truthfully, for my sake. Was I a trustworthy father to you?
Yeah.
I see. I have the courage.
I mean,
to
yeah,
carry
he
on
caused the puppet
because of
frenzy,
you.
but I don't know. He's still
Put an
trying to
end
be a
to
good
all.
dad to Pinocchio.
And come back
I don't
to
know.
your
Maybe the
father's side.
I don't know if that was the
Remember the happy family we once were. We can become that again.
Okay, I figured that was the lie answer. I figured that would be it. But yeah, I mean, it's not even just like... It's not even just death in a series that could end up having tragic consequence. I'm talking about, like, other avenues of a story where a character experiences a thing and then the sudden change, and then just it seems like nothing really changed. I think nowadays media is beginning to explore other means of sacrifice moments besides death, and I appreciate that. Same. Like, I see that too sometimes, but I also have seen matters of, like, take for instance, a character gets really, really badly injured, like something that could hamper them for a long time, and then, like, a few episodes, and sometimes within the same episode, they can still somehow hop around and do cool, flashy stuff without any problems whatsoever. I think despite the, or like, how many times have you fucking heard in shonen anime where it's like, oh, all of my power has been drained from my body. There's no way I can fight any longer, but obviously, you know, shonen plot armor power happens and the fight is won. Christ, Fairy Tail fucking is the worst offender from what I remember, and to an extent Dragon Ball
I
as well.
always welcome friends.
Specifically Z, I think. And, you know, the JoJo fans will nail me to a cross on this, but JoJo's pretty bad about that too, with the whole Deus Ex Machina problem. Particularly more with parts 4 and 5. No, not 4, 3 and 5. Because 3 is just straight up like, yeah, Jotaro pulls a new power out, and his stand suddenly gains the same abilities as Dio's with stopping time. And then 5 is like, no one. Golden Experience Requiem is one that's still weird to try and talk about. I think Nimona did the moment right. Oh, yeah. Nimona's really good. I feel like Nimona is such an underrated movie. But I think it's found its fan base, which I'm grateful for, because it's always nice to see a more underseen or under... I don't know, it's nice to see something get the attention it deserves. What is this? Assassin's Amulet. What is that? What is that? Let me see. Increase critical attack. They believed the reputation they earned from working behind the scenes in the underworld would be eternal. However, fame is useless before the gallows. Oh, that's a good... Ooh! Ooh, that's a good line. Fame is useless before the gallows. Oh. God damn, that's faster than I think it is. Yeah, well, also expertly done. I've yet to really watch it. I don't have Disney Plus, which means I do kind of miss out on some shows that interest me, like that Percy Jackson series is out. It's been out for like a weekish or so. You know, I've not really heard much about it, aside from like, I don't know, like, aside from the broke your sword. Aside from like seeing trailers and stuff about it, and people try to sow discourse because people will be people. Watched it? Oh, how is it, Ice? Is it good? Is it book accurate? I wouldn't know because I didn't read Percy Jackson when I was in middle school. I read Ranger's Apprentice, and I'm reading Ranger's Apprentice again. Love it? Awesome. That's good. The Percy Jackson fans finally getting an adaptation that is deserved. I'm happy for y'all. You thought you were gonna get the drop on me. Yeah, I'm happy about that. That it's good. Did it happen to leave a? Did it happen to stand alone well as a first season, or did it have a bit of a cliffhanger? To be continued in season 2 kind of ending. Because nothing sucks worse than the potential of it being canceled after one season. Granted, that's more of a Netflix problem, but you know what I mean. Book accurate. Any minor changes do not impact the story setup, but actually create new conversation, in my opinion. In my opinion, they've only released 3 episodes so far. Ah, sweet. That's great. Awesome. I'm very happy to hear that. And you know, I had this conversation with Combo a while ago about the live-action Legend of Zelda movie that was announced. I want your opinion on this. How would you feel if the person that's playing Percy in the Percy Jackson live-action series played like a younger Link? I don't know what the need in the story would be regarding Link's version, like if they're gonna have a more teenage Link, an adult Link, or a kid Link. But for a kid Link, I thought like the actor playing Percy Jackson would be a perfect fit.
I sense ergo everywhere. I mean, this place is saturated with it. Like what you'd expect from a mountain of dead puppets.
Saturated with ergo. Also, I don't know if you can see it, but at the very end of the beach there, that elongated shape is the means that I got to this island, It's a submarine that looks like a carnivorous whale. Monstro was the submarine. His actor is pretty young looking, actually. Yeah, I don't know. I think that could work. As for older versions of Link, I have no goddamn clue who could pull that off. Because it also depends on how they characterize Link, which, granted, it's been done in the mangas of Zelda, and that's something you can go off of, but I don't know. It's hard to give a personality to a silent protagonist, but considering how the Mario movie went, I'm not gonna say no, but I am gonna be very cautious because I'm much more of a Zelda fan than I am a Mario fan. I don't know, we'll see. But nonetheless, I proposed that idea because sometimes it's fun to talk about casting ideas for something that'd be really cool. Like, I remember hearing the sad story about how we could have potentially gotten a live-action Batman Beyond series before the HBO Max purge that happened, that basically took a whole bunch of series off of HBO and canceled also a lot of projects. And that got me to thinking, like, what would work for Terry McGinnis for an actor to choose? Do you think they'd start a Zelda movie in Ocarina of Time? See, that's the thing. Like, I don't know if they would go off of the story format of one of the games or if they would go off of their own thing. I'm of two minds. I'd be interested to see how they could movieify the story of a game that has an like one of the established game stories, but the issue with that I have is this. The games in Zelda tend to have a lot of side content, and sometimes the side content or the little moments between the major dungeons and what have you, and even the major dungeons make most of the experience. The puzzle solving in Zelda with the dungeons is part of the experience of playing the game and experiencing just its world. So but in the brevity that has to happen sometimes with a movie story, I feel like they wouldn't be able to fit that there. That's usually the issue when it comes to any kind of video game adaptation, especially in things like adventure RPGs or JRPGs or basically anything that doesn't have something that's incredibly malleable. Mario is very malleable because the Mario games have a basic premise, but any story made from that may as well just be its own separate thing. And Zelda in a way can do that as well, but what's Zelda without the dungeons with puzzles in them? Like, unless they keep it extremely like through lined of like, no, the dungeons have to be very minimal or what have you. I don't know. Not gonna lie, if they actually made Link a mute protagonist in the movie, I'd be so invested. I would be surprised and intrigued to see how whoever they cast as Link would perform. Because, I mean, you think about that, like, how many movies can you name off the top of your head that have either characters that don't talk or are mute or speak through things like through means like sign language? How many of those can you think of off the top of your head? I can think of like one movie that took place that basically was entirely sign language. I don't remember the movie's name, but it was like a deaf person is a new student at a school, and it's like a high school drama movie kind of, but it's all done in sign language, which is very impressive considering how great the physical acting in that is. And then there's also Silent Bob and all Jay and Silent Bob movies, but yeah, those are my only two. And I'm not sure if I would count Sandman in Rise of the Guardians because I want to think live action. Coda also had a bunch of sign. Coda. I am not familiar with this movie. English remake of a French-Belgian film. Huh. Ruby is only hearing members of a is the only hearing member of a deaf family from Gloucester, Massachusetts. Oh. Oh. Huh. Wow. Oh, child. Oh, it's an acronym. Oh. Wow. I don't know. I think it could be done, but it will fully depend on who they cast as who. But I did see, though, some, I wouldn't say discourse, but more just people sort of rolling their eyes and just thinking, like, really? Because I think there was a quote or something from an article saying that they wanted to make a Ghibli-like atmosphere with this Zelda game, and some people, and some people on Twitter, including the director of the Castlevania Netflix series, said, "You want to make your movie have a Zelda movie have a Ghibli-like atmosphere? Maybe have it be animated like a Ghibli movie would, you know, like 2D or 3D or something." But I don't know. I'm of the mind that I do agree. Like, it would have probably fit better for it to be animated, but I don't know. I'm intrigued to an extent regarding a live-action Zelda. We'll just have to see, because we have not gotten any other news from it aside from that Twitter announcement, which, again, that feels really wrong. The fact that a Zelda movie, a movie based on one of Nintendo's top, if not its sheer top franchise. I need to get away from this guy. Please don't barf. Shit. It's a fantastic movie. I'll see if it's available. Most of my watching of things lately has been through, most of my watching stuff has just been limited to Monster and occasionally Scott Pilgrim. Because, you know, I'm nothing if not predictable with that stuff. Live or animated doesn't matter to me. I think Kokiri Forest in any manner would feel Ghibli. I could, yeah. Yeah, it's just, I'm of the mind that, I don't know, I just feel like you kind of limit yourself when it comes to putting live action stuff forward. Like, I just think of, I think of the Mario movie and how easily that could have completely fucking sucked. Well, not sucked, but would have been a little less vibrant feeling if it was live action. And then I think of Zelda getting a live action movie, and I don't know, I feel like that potentially limits the kind of imaginative atmosphere that could be done, especially if they're citing that they want to be Ghibli-like. I don't know. Maybe I'm also just one of the curmudgeons that's just like, just animate the damn thing. Look, if Sonic taught me anything, it's that practical effects can somehow prevail in support of CG. That's true! Okay, that was my own fault. I blinded that hard. That was a clown moment from me. Also, I think my controller's done charging. Like, I don't know if they would do a mixture of it. I think it'd be really a neat idea if they did a mixture of it. You know, have that kind of Roger Rabbit and Roger Rabbit style animation interaction with live action people kind of idea. But I don't know. We'll just have to see. I need to see a trailer before I feel any kind of way about the movie. I'm not gonna make any judgments and say that the movie will suck because it's live action, because that'd be just straight up false, you know? At least this one doesn't replicate themselves. That's a dish. There we go. Yeah, I'm just of the mind that I want to see a trailer first and hear the casting. Because once we have those two things combined, we'll see how it goes. I will say to read Percy Jackson books regardless, they're quite enjoyable. Maybe after I finish Ranger's Apprentice, because I've been chipping away at that series slowly, and I've been chipping away at that series slowly but surely, and I'm on book 7 now, and it's been fun. It's been fun to catch up on a series that I haven't exactly, that I kind of stopped reading after the book reports stopped being necessary, because, you know, I was a dumb kid in middle school that thought reading was lame, as most dumb middle schoolers sometimes act. But I did enjoy Ranger's Apprentice for the parts that I did read. I think when I first read the... Oh, shit! When I first read it... When I first read it, I had gotten up to book 3, I think. Yeah. And now I'm on book 7, so I'm way further ahead than I was before, which is nice. How did I miss that? But besides Ranger's Apprentice, I also got to read the latest light novel from the Slayers. Which makes me very happy, because I was very scared that, like, okay, so Slayers was a light novel series that was from the 90s or so, that I was very scared if, like, oh, are they gonna... Is the author gonna still have it, I guess, in terms of doing well with the characters, but... my fears were put to rest, because the latest light novel, which is volume 17, is quite nice, a fun little adventure, and I can't wait for volume 18, because the fact is, like, this arc of the Slayers is a whole new one. Like, a whole new storyline has started. It's really awesome. I don't know if I want to... I don't think I... Would y'all mind if I talked about it? I'm a little fixated on it right now, because I'm very happy that it's back, you know? Lena and Gowry are back. Ooh, quartz, nice. Because, like, it's not that, you know, it's not like the Slayers light novel series felt like it didn't have a conclusive end. It did, but the fact that it managed to continue and still feel organic to the whole thing felt really, really nice. Nah, I'm gonna, you know what? I'm on my hyperfix of it right now. I'm gonna talk about it. So, Volume 17 of Slayers. It starts out with Lena and Gowry arriving at a town that they're trying to get to Lena's hometown, because she's like, hey, I haven't been home in a while, and Gowry, my ever himbo friend, is with me. We'll just go to my hometown because I want to stop by, you know, because I'm on my little wandering journey of being a sorceress. And when they reach the town they're in, they're like, hey, we hear some weird things going on regarding the mayor and this mysterious figure that shows up out of nowhere. There we go. Let's see what that item is. I don't want to get too distracted right now in case an enemy just comes out of nowhere and destroys my ass. There we go. Wow, balance crank. They really want you to upgrade a whole lot. Like, even to the extent of the weapons, too. And from the side? No. So said Patrice III. I, Adriana, recorded for the brothers and sisters, praise Pistris, the one who will soon swallow even God. Listen, my brothers and sisters, I, Pistris, shall tell you about true eternal life. An angel's gift was something humans dare not enjoy. Many humans died with hope in their hearts, and the ones who lived harbored rage instead of death. Eventually, humans destroyed and burned their hope on their own. That is how the angel became the God torn to death. God torn to death. But today, there are definitely those who survived with the blessing. They, the immortal ones, still walk around and wish for the resurrection of God. I clearly told the truth I witnessed. Now you shall all follow its path. Shit. So I'm guessing, yeah, this is seen as like a weird resurrection situation, an immortality. So, yeah, Lena and Gowry, they arrive at a new town. They're like, hey, the mayor let in a weird stranger whose name sounds very similar to that of a demon lieutenant that is supposed to be under the watchful eye of a very high up demon lord. And this is significant because Lena and Gowry had numerous encounters prior with demons and demon kind and demon lieutenants that were extremely powerful. So she's like, I'm gonna go check this situation out. They find the guy. Turns out he is that demon higher up that she expected, but things don't play out like you expect. It doesn't jump into an immediate fight because it's literally at the start of the story. This demon lieutenant goes, oh God, you're Lena Inverse? Fuck! I obviously I'm paraphrasing, he doesn't swear that hard. Ah, fuck! I didn't expect you to show up now of all times. I don't want to die. Your name's been spread across demonkind like wildfire. You've been killing countless demons. You killed Hellmaster. You killed some of the other lieutenants. You know, your name's become notorious. And Lena's just taken aback by this, and the demon lieutenant's like, okay, here's the thing. I can take you to the town you want me to go to, and I'll leave the people alone. Just look the other way once in a while, maybe every 10 years or something. And Lena and Gowry kind of exchange looks and are like, okay. Then the demon's like, cool. Snap. Suddenly Lena and Gowry are in a completely different continent that has a town with the same name as the one that they were intending to go to. So it's like monkey's paw, you know? And it's then that they discover a really cool thing, and this is something that I've always liked about the Slayers world idea. The setting of the Slayers for the entirety of the 16 volume runtime that it had until this new arc started, all of it took place within a single continent, and the reason why it took place in that is because at the start of creation, an ancient dragon and a demon lord fought so brutally against each other that it essentially caused a massive rift, and this rift caused a seal to be created around the continent that the first arcs of Slayers takes place in. So essentially this continent had been magically walled off by a barrier for thousands of years. So Lena and Gowry inadvertently become the first people to ever exit the barrier from their homeland in that time. So now it's just a journey for them to get home, essentially. And you know what? I'm all for it. This is a cool idea. And it expands more upon the world of the Slayers, which is really interesting considering, like, despite everything I just told you regarding the lore and how cool it is and how surprisingly neat the world building of it all has built up with, we don't know the continent's name. We don't know the name of the world. We know all the demon lieutenants, the structure of it all, some of the backstory with the creation myth, but we don't know the world's name, let alone the continent's name. I don't know, it's just, it's good stuff. It's good stuff, and I like it, and it's fun. And I'm also really debating about getting the audiobooks because the second volume just released a audiobook version of it. And whenever I hear Lisa Ortiz do her Lena Inverse voice, I feel like a bubbly, happy feeling in my chest, being like, ah, I remember that voice. I remember watching that in high school. I remember watching Slayers when I was young and enjoying anime and getting into it. It's good to be a Slayers fan right now. Simon Manus's confession. Father is like God to his son. Even I, Simon, was no different in my youth. But the one who created me was no normal human. And my abilities were extraordinary. You're a failure too. The ability to read minds. Being abandoned in front of God meant the world's destruction. From then on, my life existed to make a world without lies. A world where no one betrays you and there's only truth, even if it's forced. Now the finale is here. Once the doors open, it cannot be closed. For humankind, I, Simon, gave up being human and decided to walk the path of immortality and the truth. My body will be broken and reformed as the God that was torn apart. I leave this record in my last moments as a human. Simon Pistristus Manus. So, he's trying to be like the angel that gave hope to humankind in the religion that we see at the cathedral all the way back. I'm gonna go back to the hotel real quick. A couple things. One, I want to see if that humanity pip I got can let me do more with the cat. And also, I think I have enough ergo to do some more things. Also, I want to turn in the quartz I got. But yeah, I understand that hyperfixated situation with the reading. I understand it more now than I would have in the past. But yeah, when I was reading Ranger's Apprentice, I was really getting into it. But as I said, the book reports just stopped being necessary and stopped being assigned. And I was like, oh, I don't have to do it anymore. I can stop. And I didn't do it again, because if there's anything that people don't like to do, it is to be forced to do something that they don't want to do instead of just organically grow into interest in something on their own. Like that's something that I will always advocate for regarding anyone, really, is just, if you're gonna get somebody into something, do not force them, because more often than not, people will be inclined to not really get into it when people go like, oh, you have to do this. Just make your recommendation and just kind of let that sit for a bit, because sometimes the interest will just strike at any random moment. You know? It happens. Let's go with Perfect Guard Destruction. So, I don't know the exact term for it. I was informed of the definition of it recently, but it's essentially when somebody does something like, oh, you'll love this, or you have to watch this, or you have to play this. The person, registers that. They're like, okay, but then for whatever reason, they just don't. Their brain just refuses to ever really actually follow through on that idea. Also, I just messed up there. What did I replace? I didn't see. Put the fire abrasive on. I don't know if I'm making a lot of sense, but it's a term that I had learned recently, and it's one that, I'm guilty of it. For the longest time, some of my best friends had tried to get me into playing Chrono Trigger, and I just didn't for the longest time because I had that exact thing. My head just went, no, you don't need to get into it right now. And then the rest of me is just like, but I literally have no excuse to not try it. And then the brain's like, no, you don't, no, you don't want to do that. It does help if you're passionate about it and mainly press that you want to talk about to others about it. I found that helps more than ever telling someone to watch, play, or read a thing. If you're passionate about it and mainly press that you want to talk... Yeah. I mean, like me with Slayers, or me with Disco Elysium, or anything else that I just have this absolute burning feeling in the... like, almost a fandom acid reflux feeling of like, I need to get this out of my system and onto something before I explode. Not an elegant way to describe it, but it is one that I would say is apt. Because, you know, we often all experience like, oh man, this piece of media is something that I want to discuss with people, want to share my opinions of, hopefully not have discourse on or anything controversial, but nonetheless, just get to talk about it with people. That Slayer's blurb actually made me interested. Yeah, you know, that's the kind of thing you do. Like, can it end up spoiling the experience for some? Yes, but sometimes putting a plot point in there can include a lot of interest. Think about how many people got into the Invincible animated series due to the Omni-Man memes from the final episode of season 1. Like, yes, they were memes. Yes, they kind of spoiled the twist, but nonetheless, people still felt the effectiveness of the story because it's a story that's written well. You know, is the story's whole intrigue dependent on its twist? Yes, but it's still a good twist because it still makes you see things in a different light. I heard this kind of summation of it recently. If you want your twist to work well in your story, your twist needs to recontextualize scenes in the story to make it feel better upon rewatches, instead of make the story worse in retrospect because you wanted a twist for the sake of a twist. If a piece of media can't stand on its own because of spoilers happen, it's not a good media. Yeah, exactly. Like, imagine if Antonia's death got spoiled for me. I would have still felt the effectiveness of it by listening to the song that she gives me and seeing the characters react around her death. Like, there you go. That's it. Like, effective pieces of media stand well even if their plot points may or may not have gotten spoiled for people. That's why I also disagree sometimes with Atlas's whole like, oh, we don't want people to spoil the experience for people, so we're gonna put a hard limit on what you can and cannot show in terms of Let's Plays and stream content. God, so stupid. But yeah, Slayer's light novels are good. Go read them. They're worth it. Oh. Oh, you look different than when I first saw you, man. Is this how it feels to chew 5 gum, Manus? Did 5 gum stimulate your senses too much there?
Behold, this is Ergo. Is it not magnificent? Distilled immortality and a key that opens a world with no lies. A key that unlocks true evolution. Give thanks. Ergo is a gift from me, Simon Manus, who will transgress even God. Bow down to your God, who will be born now!
I get the feeling the second phase may have a hand burst out of his back.
everything you have.
That feels a little too
Upward of
conspicuous.
Geppetto.
Ow. Ow. Oh, you're doing something there. Ooh, cool. Ow. 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 There we go. Wow, that lasted longer than I expected. Okay, no, there's a second phase. If it was that easy, I would totally be disappointed. I would feel like, whoa.
This is evolution. Behold, as I discard this fragile body.
Whoa. Oh.
As I grasp the power of a true god.
Ugh. I think you had one too many packs of 5 gum, man. I think your senses are too stimulated. Ugh! Ooh! RE2 says what? Yeah, actually. Resident Evil says what? Yeah, he does kind of feel like Birkin-esque, huh? I wasn't even thinking of that. That's actually really apt. Okay. Oh my god! Ow, ow, ow! I'm dead. Oh. This fight's gonna get hard. Okay. This fight's gonna be interesting. Also, I know I pecked at him once, but I don't think that was decent enough damage to do anything. Oh boy. Well, at least the first phase is easy. Probably just throw a fire abrasive on.
Show me everything you have. Upward of Geppetto.
There we go. Again, first phase, like, compared to the first boss, the prior boss we fought, this phase is way easier. Jesus Christ. Ow. Oh, that's what that does. Okay. What? Ow! This was a bad attempt. But I did see more of the moveset. It's just the reaching attacks and sweeping. It's hard to gauge the guard time, but I can at least make it to that second phase more readily than I could with the prior boss. That's the positive out of that whole thing. Oh God, wait. Okay, nothing new about. I was wondering, like, if the fox and cat characters had any new stuff since I gave her a gold coin fruit, but I guess not. Ooh, excuse me, stretch my back.
Show me everything you have, Puppet of Geppetto.
That was poorly timed on my part. Ah, so I can make his slam attack bounce off of me. That's good to know. Oh, that's new.
Our blue fairy adores you so. Pathetic. Now die!
Too early, and I let go. Yeah, let that be done. I'm trying to figure out the block timings of those because I feel like those will carry over into the second phase a lot more. This is a tough fight. And you know what? I'm actually not certain if this is going to be the actual end game. Or, well, this is the end game, but like the final boss. I feel like I'm doing too much damage. Does that make sense? I feel like I'm doing too well against him. Well, relative term, but you know what I mean.
Show me everything you have, Puppet of Geppetto.
There. Skip this. All right. Outrun the disruption bolts. Ow. 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 Nope. The recoil hit me with that too strongly. I think what it is, I need to count to 2 before each hit, then I can block it, but I'm not certain about the timing because of how weird the animations are. So we'll have to see. We'll see how this goes. And if in the end I swap to Umbrella, I swap to Umbrella.
Show me everything you have, Puppet of Geppetto.
I didn't know he was going to do the slam.
If you want constant pain, I supply. Better yet, how about death?
There.
If you want constant pain, I can lie. Better yet, how about death?
There we go. Alright, I'm gonna sort of stretch my back and my arms, shoulders, stretch everything.
This is evolution.
Alright, stretched enough. Let's fight. Oh, you don't start off with that. Oh no. think I'm gonna swap to the umbrella. It's just, I get locked into like the hold on the end of each of the attacks with the sword. And it's cool, but I need mobility. I need mobility. That's it. I need mobility. I need to be able to move around a lot. So, umbrella it is. Where are you? There you are. There's old reliable. And I'll get those gold coin fruits as well. You know, I never really knew if there's any side quest more related to the guy that sells me stuff for gold coin fruits, but I mean, I guess not. All it really did was just unlock another form of currency and merchant stuff. Oh, is Geppetto back here? Is he back here? Do the characters react to him being back here? Because I told Vanini that he was the cause. Vanini?
I always welcome...
No, nothing. But yeah, it seems like also having the Falcon Eye arm is good for having the damage output, just to peck at the boss a little bit, just a little do a little poke, do a little poke. All right, are you back? No. I wonder how much further the nose actually goes out if I had gotten more human or lied more in the game. Because I know I missed some opportunities to lie. Hey, kitty. You let me pick you up. Oh, the cat's name is Spring. Oh, that's cute. Oh, Spring the cat. So I'm missing some records, and I'm missing one more Trinity door. I'm at the end game, so I literally have no other way that I could be able to know this. All the answers. So the first one I know is outside the courtyard. Game of the year. Cat bounced like a baby. Yup. Malum District, Grand Exhibition Gallery, Central Station Street, Relic of Transmegestus. Really, that is all of them. But there was one more Trinity door I hadn't unlocked yet. Unless I... No, because I used it to unlock a different vault. But I saw one! I saw a Trinity door! It's probably a New Game Plus thing. Yeah. But yeah, the cat totally is cool with me picking it up now. So that's really cool. Small thing, but I really like it. There we go.
Stalker, please.
Purchase. I'll just buy some of these. I'm not going to use a Spectre in this final fight because I'm doing way more damage than I expected to. And if I tried to use a final... if I tried to use any kind of Spectre in the final fight, I feel like that would be a bit much. I don't know. But yeah, I used a Spectre in the prior time because I had spent 2 hours on the fight and I was not making very good headway in it whatsoever. Okay. Cradle of the Gods! Yeah, I know I feel really dumb for missing, or potentially missing, some stuff that I may have skipped over or not seen. I still feel dumb about the church one. The church record that I missed. But nonetheless, I did a lot, and I at least reached enough humanness on the human threshold to get Pinocchio to have flowing hair as opposed to stiff puppet hair. Alright, let's go.
Show me everything you have, puppet of Geppetto. If you want constant pain, I'm obliged. Better yet, how about death? The next evolution is coming. A world of truth, not lies.
Wow, that went way see? Speed. Speed helps. Being able to just not have myself get locked into attack animations helped immensely. God damn it. God, you can close the distance so quickly. Where am I? I'm dead. That's where I am. I'm dead. What was happening? Oh, that's what. You know, I don't know if there's any way that I could avoid that Hand of God move thing. It's a cool attack. That feels like it's a bit unavoidable unless there's like a dodge window, but he attacks like whilst that move is going off. But that went way better than before. Way better.
Show me everything you have, puppet of Geppetto.
There we go. Oh, it took a big amount of damage, but that's fine. I'll just pop one of these. That was better. Got him down to less than half. God, it's like a lot happens in the span of that time. Like, summons massive hand. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Then I get blown back and it's, oof. A lot happens there. Sorry, my eyes, need to shut one of them for a moment. Okay. Now, I'm getting better at timing the blocks, though. That I can say I'm more confident about.
Show me everything you have, Puppet of Geppetto.
I say as I am immediately not blocked and attack twice. There we go. Okay, I can comfortably get past the first phase. It's just the second one that's proving to be a bit of a problem. Ow.
It's all mine to grasp.
My hands are getting sweaty from the fight. Oof. Not as cold today as I was last night, though, because got a long sleeve shirt on this time. I was smart. I was smart and did that. Okay, let's go.
Show me everything you have, puppet of Geppetto.
If I go to the right slightly, the attack doesn't hit. Ah, that's actually nice to know. There we go. And I have 4 heals this time to start the second phase. Better than before. Jesus Christ, that wave attack. No dice there. That was dog shit. I can't. Reading the right hand is getting a bit tougher for me because of the wave move and all the others being thrown in there. It's possible. I've nearly done it. It's just, yeah, just a whole new set of things I need to get used to. It's a very cool set piece, though. Very cool stuff.
Show me everything you have, puppet of Geppetto.
Well, I was missing the timing. I was missing timings on that horrifically. I wasn't even guarding. My mind just went completely elsewhere. That was like, my head was empty and went to only attack. Ugh, okay. Let's try that again. Like, you ever have one of those moments where it's like you're doing a task and then your brain just kind of blanks out and you just sort of do one thing repeatedly? Like you're typing a document or something, then just you suddenly zone out and you just realize you typed nothing but the letter J on your document. No real, like, specific, I don't know. Not example from me, actually, like, legitimately, but I don't know, just something that kind of happens where it's just your brain completely flatlines, I guess, in terms of what your input is. There we go. That was a wrong move. There we go. 5 heals this time. Soon enough, I feel like I'll get good enough at this phase to where I'll have most of my heals on the second phase.
This is evolution.
My newest clothing brand. Pinocchio, you must try my new clothing brand. Ah. Oh my god, please. I need to run. first phase is a lot easier, so I know I can get through that reliably. It's just some of those like sometimes when you're so I can't cancel into a block after I get hit because I have a bit of recovery I need to do. So once I start blocking on time, I need to keep blocking on time. That's the or I just block fully. That may just be it.
Show me everything you have, puppet of Geppetto.
Got too early. There. There. Got it. Still with 5 heals. Oh, there's a range on it. Okay, good to know. Oh, it just can come out anytime. All right. I'm back into a corner. Please let me go. There. No, I'm dead. I would have been dead no matter what there. my guess is that there may be a third phase after that too. I don't know, because I do a lot of damage to him, but we'll see. Nonetheless, I'm enjoying this fight. It's just that second phase has got a lot to keep track of. Like, I'm not really given a whole lot of breathing room sometimes when it comes to the fight. There we go. Yeah, reliably, first phase can be done without much issue.
It's all mine to grasp.
Damn that wave attack. Voice lines are getting a little repetitive, especially since it is just the same voice lines from his first phase. Oh god. Let me move. Let me move. Let me run, 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 run. Yeah, there's a range on that. Okay, so it's not arena wide. got the heal back, but I was in the middle of an actual hurricane of shit right there. There was no dice on me getting away from that to heal. But that was closer. I am getting closer. It's just tough, really. It's tough in the manner of, like, there's a lot of things to keep track of, but it isn't impossible. And that's something that I can say for pretty much all the bosses I fought. Like, with one or two exceptions, I felt every boss was really well done. There we go. Only a matter of time. Yeah, it'll only be a matter of time, and I've got definitely more time now than I did with the prior boss. Definitely. Definitely, definitely, definitely. Finger again. in the middle of the Godfinger attack. In the middle of the Godfinger attack. It was about to touch down. I could feel it. It was about to boot my snoot.
So, to this. The Blue Fairy, Sophia, decides the winner. Truly, I envy you. The puppet my Sophia keeps turning back time to save. Is it her sense of duty? Or her contempt for me? Or does she truly care for you? I gave up predicting Sophia's actions long ago. But I'd like to hear your thoughts. Sophia, what have you done to her?
Sophia. I gave her peace.
Yes, I suppose that was her wish. Sophia was always wise beyond her years. Knowing the truth of people's minds is a curse. I would not have been able to bear it if it weren't for Sophia. Her pure heart was a tonic for my pain. That's why I wanted her. I did. But I couldn't have her in the end. So I tried to use this power to hold her. Even if these hands never could. It's fine if I'm gone. But be warned. Watch out for Geppetto.
Wait, what? Is this not the... What? Watch out for Geppetto. I felt it was appropriate to not do the cyberpunk soundbite. I've done it usually after each boss, but felt a bit poignant to not do it there. But...
Now him,
What?
he really scared me. A human becoming a god? Terrifying. But a puppet becoming a human? Now you have my attention. Suit yourself.
Uh-oh,
but sounds fun
Geppetto.
to me.
Yeah.
I wonder,
This...
what'll happen now? I sure don't know. But I do know one thing. You're stuck with me, and I'm stuck with you, pal. Wouldn't have it any other way.
So, wait, was he not the final boss? Oh.
Huh? That's...
Oh, no. Geppetto's the final boss. Yep. Did we get where did we get Jiminy? We got Jiminy at the beginning of the game. He was broken at first, but then he repaired, I guess, over the course of the game, and he provides input. You know, when I first was seeing that he was like a companion character in the game, I got a little worried because I thought he'd be annoying. He's actually fairly quiet. And honestly, he's got some really good bits. There's one section in particular where we go up to the church level and he does like a nice little touristy segment, like where he's a tourist announcer about the pilgrimage that the people would take and about Krot's origins, and I thought that was really charming. I liked Jiminy way more than I thought I would. But yeah, Jiminy's been with us from the very start. But it seems his memories have kind of faded a bit, so yeah. Good thing I turned in my ergo. Wait! I thought so. Nothing else. Nothing at the hotel. Just Geppetto. I had a like, because I had the same thing from the prior boss too, Simon.
I knew you could do it. We have all the ingredients we need. I dreamed of this day for so long. The moment you'd come back to life.
Oh.
You can be human again. By using that vast supply of ergo in the arm of God.
Damn it, the oven.
I just need the final ingredient. The one that holds your memories and your lifespan. Your heart. If you give me your heart, all these trials and tribulations will be over. You have been a brilliant and a good boy. As your reward, I shall turn you into a real boy. Give me your heart, son.
Refuse.
I believed you were a good boy.
Run back,
But
yeah.
you insist on breaking my heart. Well, I suppose Carlo was mischievous. It seems you inherited his personality instead of his memories. But a father always looks after his children. Even naughty ones that must be punished, like you. In my own way, I grew to love you. After all, you're the puppet who would bring my son back to life.
Oh.
I'm disappointed in you. I didn't mean for this to happen. I believed you were a good boy. If you refuse, then I'll have to retrieve it myself.
Oh. What?
My son.
Oh.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like
Oh,
other puppets because
the
of
weapon looks like
Carlo's
great sword
memories.
scissors. Ooh, cool.
Waited so long to bring you back.
Frankenstein says what? Oh, this is... Oh, and the boss squatted on me. I am... Okay, this feels really cool. This is awesome. But... Oh! I have a give your heart option. I'm guessing that leads to a different ending. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Really interesting. I'm back here because I want to get the boss weapon from Simon. Wow, though. He was reaching into your chest for Geppetto. Yeah.
I want to give Alidoro's...
Oh. Okay, there's the weapon. Yep, strength. That makes sense. Noblesse oblige. Ergo release. A downward blow. Consume a set amount of ergo to deal big damage to... Spend your souls for an attack! Ooh, cool! Allows you to temporarily withstand the enemy's attack. Noblesse oblige. A mystical cudgel made from an ergo crystal. Ergo crystal tree. While battering enemies, it emits spores, increasing the ergo acquisition rate. The stalker who desired wealth made a contract with a devil that liked music to gain a cudgel. Along with this, he was gifted with overflowing ergo and the petrification disease. And... increase fable art damage inflicted on a staggered enemy. Ah! An amulet that can be equipped on a puppet. Information and memory. When God awakens, he will be like a bird who has just cracked open his shell. He will possess tremendous abilities, and that can change the world, yet be as innocent as a child. Among Simon Manus's sayings. Actually, wait. Okay, that's the sad zealot. She hoped to become Simon's sword and perfect shield. When she was finally completed as Luxasia, she chose to become the Iron Armor warrior without hesitation. So that was the charm for the Luxasia boss that we fought prior to Simon. That is so cool, though. Oh, man. Yeah, I think Simon would have been cool for a final boss, but this feels pretty good too. I don't know, I like this. Geppetto is the bad guy. And it makes sense because the whole Carlo portrait. I wonder if I'll interact with the portrait after I fight the puppet here. We'll see.
Become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. Freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. Can't find those memories.
You can heal? Oh, okay, that's new.
After I lost you, my life was nothing but If only I had spent more time with you. If only I had read you your favorite book. Father to son.
Okay. No, this is not it. This is not the full fight. Can't be. Huh? Oh, yeah, phase 2. Has to be. Yep. Thought so.
How dare you? You're just a...
Okay, yep.
Nothing more.
Ow!
Now.
Wait, what? Eugenie just cut in. Oh, it must be the memories we made of the characters throughout the game. Eep. Eep indeed. That is a fucking wild boss fight. Holy shit. Okay. Well, now I know what to expect.
A real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories of waited so long to bring you back.
I love this boss's design. It's so cool. This, honestly, I think this is more fitting. This feels really good because you're fighting a reflection of you, but, you know, quite literally a puppet. This, this game's awesome.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the cradle so long to bring
Need to really figure out the timing with that. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother turning in the ergo I got from Simon, because neither the charm nor the weapon are ones that I really could use right now.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I knew you had gone astray. You troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way.
Looks like we both had the right idea.
Those memories. I'll make you a real human myself.
Okay, better time getting into the second phase. This phase isn't too bad, actually.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
I forgot to introduce myself. I am Eugenie.
Ow. I shouldn't have done that. Why did I do that? Whew, okay. So yeah, the foreshadowing that happened all the way in the beginning when we got Geppetto and, you know, cleared up the city hall where he's like, always be a good boy. Yeah, a lot of foreshadowing to lead up that Geppetto wasn't a good person, but this is not... yeah.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I knew you had gone astray. Now.
Whew. This is gonna be a tough fight. Alright, I need to charge my phone. Give me just a second. Give me a moment to do this. Also, I just noticed that I don't have a Spectre here. I can't summon a Spectre for this fight. There's no Spectre pool. Not one back here or anything. It's just the Stargazer. I just noticed that, so yeah.
You can become a real
I guess the Spectres were Geppetto's assisting
Come
me.
to me, my son. I never
You can become a true puppet, and not some filthy death build user.
Memories within you. I knew you had gone astray. You troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself.
Ow.
I lost you. My life is full of nothing but regret. If only I had spent more time with you. If only I had read you your favorite book. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Oh, you have a big attack there. Nope. Also, I have to say, like, Geppetto's got some real marionetting skills if he can control a puppet and have him do fancy maneuvers like this. Because I don't know about you, but marionetting to that extent, no, the strings would be just basically the result of, like, fishing knots, you know? There's no way that it would happen.
Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray, you troublesome little puppet. Freedom is not for you, but for Carlo.
I need to get better at the guarding. There's no... I can't iframe through a lot. Well, I can't iframe through those massive hits that he does. All right. You know, part of me wishes that I could get multiple save files done of this so that I could see 2 different endings, the one where I give my heart and the one where I fight.
You can become a real human.
Honestly, I'd kind of want that.
Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray, you troublesome little puppet. Freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. Now, I'll turn you into a real king.
So I'm guessing, depending on how much of the lies and music that I listen to, my heart would replace to a real heart at some point. Yeah.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son.
There we go.
I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you had gone astray, you troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you. Now, I'll turn you into a real...
I like the design on the scissors. I'm trying to figure out the timing of it all, because there's no... That is a close distance fight. Close distance, without a doubt. All right.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray, you troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way.
There we go.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
God, that's so fast. That's tough. That's really tough. Oh. I was holding my breath for that fight. I'm gonna go gamer mode for most of this, so I will be a bit silent. Sorry. Just... it happens. Also... no, I was thinking maybe I could do a little bit of weapon mix-ups, but I can't think of anything else that could work.
Human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you had gone astray. Troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. After I lost you, my life was nothing but regret. If only I had spent more time with you.
Whew. Okay.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Ow. Nope.
Now.
So I can do decent damage against the puppet, which is good. Shame I can't upgrade my weapon any further, but if I could, then it probably would be a little overpowered in terms of damage output. All right.
You can
Here we go.
become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray, you troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo.
There.
No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself.
Can I set you on fire? No, it doesn't look like it. So fire does not work.
You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
There we go.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Jen, your worship.
Oh shit. Ow.
Maybe this is what real freedom feels like. Thank you, Carlo.
Nope. Okay. I got better at blocking some of those. Ha! You know what I also want to do? Just to see if there's anything left that I can do for someone. There's one puppet that I actually want to visit before I attempt again. I think it's Swamp Ravine? No. Just Barren Swamp, I think. Oh, that's such a cool fight, though. Like, I'm reminded a lot of Lady Maria from Bloodborne. In terms of, like, just the feel of the fight, you know? Oh, it's really good. This guy. Hey, buddy.
Hello, my only friend.
Nothing new. So yeah, that puppet is one that had awakened to their ego, and they essentially are like, oh, I need to learn about human emotion a bit more so I can understand people, and that's where you actually use your gestures. You know, the things that lets me clap, lets me cheer and stuff. It's really cool that they use the gestures in that way. Oh. Okay. You know, I have to wonder, if I were to change weapons, it wouldn't be to this. Wouldn't be to this because this is already cranked. Well, its damage is a lot higher. We'll give this a try. Just a little college try.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Comfort like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I knew you had gone astray. You troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you.
No. Same problem as the sword. It just it's the same problem as the sword. The attack animations just kind of don't leave me a lot of room to dodge. Part of me is kind of thinking, though. $228. This is near its maximum. There's no dice on that being able to work. I'm thinking on what I can do with this. I swapped off of the Dancer curved stuff for the Dancer's curved sword handle for a reason. But let's give it a try. The old one too. We'll give it a go.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray. Troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way.
God, that move in particular is tough to time out.
If you can't find those memories, I'll make one.
No. I can't. Like, maybe if I move the clock hand sword blade to the rapier hilt, that could balance out a bit. But then I'd have to use a crank on that. This seems to be the final fight, so let's try that. We'll give that a go. We'll give that a go. I'm not confident that this will work, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Just giving this a try, because for all we know, maybe it'll work.
You're here.
Yeah, I can't go any further. No. Strength dagger. Yeah. Alright, well. Let's first off see how this feels. This rapier handle versus clock blade. Makes it look kind of fancy. Not too slow. How much will it increase damage
You're here.
if I alter the handle? It's already altered. Oh wait, it's not altered, but 228 versus 234 and versus the umbrellas. It would be stronger than the umbrella. So if I buy a technique crank off of, do you have one?
At the House of Vanini.
Motivity, yes you do. 1900. I'm just checking this because who knows, maybe it actually will work.
At the house.
Alright, technique crank.
You're here.
Oh wait, I can go further with it. I doubt I can go further with this. No, you can't go past S. But if I wanted to on the rapier handle, I could in theory. And then it'd become especially strong.
At the house.
And I mean, now's the time for me to really upgrade, if anything. That's why I've been given a ton of stuff.
At the house.
I think I need 2 cranks.
Welcome to...
God, Polendina, I feel so sorry for him. Ugh, God, he just... Lady Antonia's dead, and now he's just lost all purpose. Ugh, poor guy. I don't think I can get any more of them. Well then. Well, unless I track down a specific merchant that can provide them, but let's try an attempt on the boss with this to see how it goes. Oh, excuse me, stretching my back. All right. I have to wonder if there is another fight after this one, but I'm gonna guess no. All right, but we'll see.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound.
Wow, that cleaved me in half. Ouch. Okay, then. Well, that was just because, like, I just completely blanked on guarding. Let's try that again.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know I've gone astray. Troublesome little puppet. Freedom is not for you, for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. After I lost you, my life was full of nothing but regret. If only I had spent more time with you. If only I had read you your favorite book.
Okay, better. Well, not better, I didn't have as many heals.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Nope.
The passion of those days is long.
It could be done. It can be done, I think. It can be done with this setup, but it's just not fast enough for me. Although the Fable art does charge faster. Or it comes out faster, rather.
A real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray, you troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash. There's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you a real human myself. After I lost you, my life was nothing. If only I had spent more time with you. If only I had read you your favorite book. Father to son.
There we go.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Come on, get the timing down, Will. Ow.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Will, WillofGame.
Whew.
Now, I'll turn you into a real.
That second phase is like... That second phase, they love to hop around a whole lot. But again, arena's large enough for me to not be too mad about that.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray. Troublesome little puppet.
There we go.
Is not for you, but for Carlo.
Get a couple little things. Starting to get the vibe that Geppetto doesn't like you. Well, he likes the idea of us. Like, he likes the idea, he likes that we were starting to hold, that we resembled his dead son, but, much like any story where it's like, oh, father's trying to motivate it to do this by... by their dead child or something, they'll, more often than not, that leads into like, well, if you try to replicate them, all that's really gonna do is be like, oh, the replicated life begins to take on their own identity and be their own person. But, Jesus Christ, that spear move.
If only I had spent more time with you. If only I had read you your favorite.
Because I mean, weird comparison to draw, but it's like the villain from the Sword Art Online movie. It's like, oh, I'm motivated to bring back my daughter and/or I'm motivated to bring back my kid because they died, and it turns out the consciousness I created is beginning to gain a life of its own outside of the identity I wanted to give them, and So, yeah. In other words, we are our own person.
You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Could you imagine the parallel universes where he actually brings his son back? Kid promptly flips off his father and runs away. Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is like, the ergo, I guess, inside of Pinocchio is supposed to be is the ergo of his son, I imagine. And much like the ergos of all the other puppets that has been slowly put to them, you awaken to your own ego. Hence what's happening here.
You can become a real human. Come to me.
The concept of the self here is quite cool. I like it. This game is good. Game is good and has good theming. Ow.
I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you.
So good theming on top of a fucking awesome video game.
I know you had gone astray. Troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. To resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. If only I had spent more time with you.
Okay. That was horrible. That was a horrible attempt on the first phase.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Why did I hold block? Why did I hold block? Why did I hold block? That was not a smart move. I should not have held block there. That there was not a smart move. That there was not a smarty. That wasn't a very smart move. I have to wonder how Jiminy factors into everything, because Jiminy apparently seems to have had memories when Pinocchio was Carlo. Or, I guess, when Carlo was alive, maybe.
Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I knew you had gone astray. Troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo.
There we go.
Resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you a real human myself. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Jen.
I think I'm starting to feel the fatigue of the boss. I need to drink some water and kind of like stretch for a second. Oh, excuse me, that was my hip. Just... Whew. All right. Stretched around. Got some water. Took some breaths. Let's do this. And yeah, it seems like having the fire. If the fire one will not work on this thing, I think. So the best one that I can probably try for this is. Maybe this one. The cube thing probably won't work either for this fight. It'd be too slow. And I can't summon a specter, so there's no use in that. Yeah. Whew. Okay, here we go.
Become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I knew you had gone astray. You troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, But there's no other way.
Nah, that was a terrible attempt. Some attempts are just better than others, full on. Sometimes it's just taking a second. That's just what happens. You know, you play through, you do better on one attempt versus another. That's just the deal with the hard game boss fight situation. It's a back and forth.
A real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray, you troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If only I had spent more time with you. If only I had read you your favorite book. Father to son. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Nope. Close, but not quite. Close, but not quite. I'm getting a little better at predicting the second phase. It's just still a bit dicey. 1 second. My phone's pretty much charged. Okay. I do think I'm finding myself liking this setup with the clock hand and the rapier handle, but part of me wonders if I can go faster. If I can get that dagger to be a... I'm gonna check that actually, hold on. Because this dagger handle, I keep doing that. There. It shortens. Look at how much faster that is. If I crank that back at the hotel, let's see how that goes. Why don't you give that a try? See if I can pump the damage a little more. I mean, again, that's the beauty of this game, is the fact that aside from upgrading and using the cranks, I can mix and match weapon blades and handles however much I like. That's something I always enjoy about this. Getting to experiment without much cost.
You're here.
Alter handle. Technique. Plus 114. I think that's about as good as I can get it. All right. Let's go. Cracking my knuckles. Oh. Ugh. Okay. Let's do this. And if it doesn't work, then maybe we change back to the umbrella. Or change back to the other handle.
My son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray. Troublesome little puppet.
Doesn't do as much damage. Which is to be expected.
Your freedom is not for you, but Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. After I lost you, my life was full of nothing but regret. If only I had spent more time with you. If only I had read you your favorite book. Father to son.
There. Alright. Better.
How
Or,
dare
well,
you?
actually, about it even, I'd
You're
say.
just a puppet. Nothing more.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Leo, George of Lee.
Damn it, too early.
The passion of those things is long, but I do remember those memories.
Nope. Okay, it's okay, but it's not doing what I would like for it to do. So I think it's back to the rapier handle, because that's the closest I've gotten with the with any of the weapon builds I have. All right. You know what? I don't know. I'm debating whether or not I want to stick with the falcon arm. It's good for the... no, I should. It's good for the chipping damage that it does. Did it again. There we go. Like, I could try the electricity arm, but I don't know how much better that would be.
Become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray. You troublesome little traitor.
No, that was a terrible attempt.
Bring you back.
That move that the puppet does where it drags the sword across and attacks me, I keep thinking it's gonna do the one where it shoulder checks me. And I'm getting mixed up on some of the moves. All right.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray, you troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. So long to bring you back. Carlo, no father wants.
The little jitter, the little like shakes that the boss puppet does is unnerving. It's like it's because like it's got a skin-like texture on it that makes it worse, not metallic or shiny like the actual puppets we fought. That makes it way more unnerving.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you've gone astray. Troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo.
Okay, went in with 6 heals this time. I'm getting better. I'm doing better.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
No, you don't. Bitch. No, 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 no. Oh, shit.
Maybe this is what we were waiting for. Go.
Oh, my weapon went. Oh, the weapon durability. Oh, that. Oh. The grind. Okay, so the weapon grinder will not help me with that because that will take too long. I noticed at the bottom, I did not see how. Oh, okay. In that case, let's go with the Vanini repairs. But that was better. I was getting better at the blocking.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets.
Why did I do that? What? I forgot to change back to the healing items. The cursor was still on the repair tool. Oops. That was a bit of a dope moment right there. All right. Let's try that again, shall we?
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray, you troublesome little puppet. Freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way.
There we go. Okay, again, better timing.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Shit, should not be that close. There we go. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Fuck. I almost had a heal back. Almost had it. I didn't even see the health. I didn't even notice the health bar. Whew. Okay. In we go.
You can become a real.
And having the Vanini repair tools on me is actually a really good idea for this.
My son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets.
Yeah, that was like... That was a veritable trip of an attempt. I actually need to use the restroom real quick, so if you all will pardon me, I'll be right back. Yeah. Give me a moment. And I'm back. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Alright. I've stretched my legs. I feel refreshed. I'm gonna lean a little bit in my chair. So let's get this... Let's keep going. Huh. Alright. I actually feel a lot better stretching around and getting to walk for a little bit. Instead of... And also not sitting crisscross on my seat. Being all bunched up.
You can become a real human.
Bad habit of mine.
Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray, you troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. To the lash, but there's no other way. find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. After I lost you, my life was full of nothing. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Adjust myself in my chair for a second. Whew, this is a tough fight. A lot of strategy needs to go to it. Well, the strategy is gotta block, stupid, because a lot of attacks that you gotta time out. And not all of them can be dodged easily.
You can become a real human.
Alright, here we go.
Come to me, my son. Bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you.
I'm sorry, Geppetto, but your kids' memories are not like an external hard drive that you just put their memories into. It's not like, that time I took you to the pool goes here, that time I took you to McDonald's even though I said we had food at home goes here. I'll just put that, I'll just file that under fast food Happy Meal file number date here. It's not how, that's not how that works, Geppetto. You know, like, your son's memories aren't like, just your file groups.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. It was so long to bring you. I know you have.
I do find it funny the voice lines interrupt each other at some points, being like, now you can be human with me. I knew you had gone astray. Now, the only funny thing would be is if they overlapped with each other. So, like, two voice lines go at the same time. That'd be funny.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. Not for you, but for Carlo. other way.
There.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself.
Well then. That I just forgot how to block. Like I just somehow blanked on blocking. It's like stepping away to use the restroom made my skill decrease. Does full bladder equal better gamer skills? Who knows? Just one of those weird, like, quirks of life, I guess.
Come to me,
hold on,
my son.
And come on now.
I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray, you troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. After I lost you, I waited so long to bring you back.
Okay. I'm losing my grip on the boss moveset. It's really tough, like trying to figure out the pace and time of everything. I'm gonna give this a try. See if this works. I doubt it, but let's see.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you.
Okay, so you can get electrocuted.
You have gone astray. You troublesome little puppet.
So this thing can get electrocuted. Okay, good to know.
For Carlo.
There we go. Well, that went way better. Okay, using that actually worked. God, I want to see people cosplay Pinocchio. Like, it needs to happen. I'm just saying. Alright, well, let's skip this.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
too early. There we go.
You're someone who doesn't give up. Who knows?
Now, I'll turn you into a real.
This is rough. I can feel my heart racing whenever I'm, like, in this final phase. You know, like that kind of adrenaline feeling with this final boss. If it's the final boss, I don't know. Watch Geppetto suddenly absorb the puppet and then he becomes the true final boss of it all.
You can become
Watch that happen.
Human. Come to me.
I hope it doesn't happen, because I feel like as cool as that would be, I'd be like, really? Alright, this is a bad attempt.
Bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets.
Yeah, bad attempt.
Now, I'll turn you into a real king.
Alright. I think as iconic as this is, I wonder if maybe an outfit change could work too. Just thinking, maybe, a little. I like the Atoned outfit a lot. The Robbers is good. The Workshop Union's cool. Black Cat's pretty sick looking. All right, let's see. Maybe a wardrobe change will change the paradigm shift of the universe.
Human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray. You troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself.
Okay, I think the wardrobe change helped. I think it actually helped. Wait, I think it actually worked. Huh. Weird. I guess that really did something. Huh. Alright then. Unexpected. Okay.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
I fucking need to stop jinxing myself, you're right.
someone doesn't give up. Who knows?
Maybe this is what real freedom feels like. Thank you, God.
Nope. But
Now,
better.
I'll turn you into a real...
Alright, I'm gonna be a bit silent for these next few attempts, because talking is distracting me, legitimately. I'm gonna breathe. This is a really cool fight, but I'm gonna be silent. So, silence starts from now. Aside from maybe some grunts or something.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memory within you. I know you have gone astray. You troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you. Now, I'll turn. You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray. You troublesome little puppet. Freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am George Lee.
For someone who doesn't give up. Who knows?
Maybe this is what real relationship feels like. I've waited so long to bring you back. You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I knew you had gone astray. You troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. After I lost you, my life was full of nothing but regret. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more. Now, I'll turn you into a real human. You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. Now,
This is rough. This is rough. I won't be talking during the fight. Oh, I like this fight. It's just I have some slip-ups on occasion. As I said, some attempts end up better than others. This may end up being about as long, if not possibly longer, than the stream I did before when I was fighting Luxasia. Potentially. We're already getting close to that 5-hour mark too. It'll happen.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. Freedom is not for you, Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. Can't find those memories. I'll make you into a real human myself. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
God, seeing the circuitry from the top-down perspective of the head is really trippy, because like you can see the puppet's eyes or where its eyeballs are. It's like half the head. Half the head being cut off is such an unnerving image, but it's so cool.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray. Troublesome little puppet. Freedom is not for you, but Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. After I lost you, how dare you? You're just a puppet, nothing more.
Nice zoom in.
The passion of those days is long gone, but I still dream of those memories.
This is what real freedom feels like. Thank you. Go.
So long to bring you back.
So, it's when it's close up and does the dash move that can be tough. Like, I think I think I need to guard right when the eyes, in quotes, flash yellow. Also, I did see the stinger zoom in on the mouth head of this thing, and it's disturbing. It's disturbing. Disturbing design.
I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I knew you had done great. So long to bring you back. You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. Astray. You troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. To the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. If only I had spent more time with you. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
The second I saw the stagger bar go, I started to want to go right for it, but one, weapon degradation, and two, like, Yeah, no letting up on that fight until a big string gets a big pause. I got a little too antsy. I think that's my issue. I'm getting too antsy in the fight.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray, you troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more. So long to bring you.
I forgot the burst from the ground. I forgot that those things burst from the ground. And I know I can parry those, I just didn't think to do it. Okay.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray, you troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you a human myself. After I lost you. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Some of those two-tail attack things, like, I'm not sure if I should be like hitting double taps on those or what, but yeah. It's not as instantaneous as Royal Guard, and I keep thinking it is. Royal Guard from Devil May Cry.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I knew you had gone astray. Troublesome puppet. Your freedom is not required. Now, I'll turn you into a real king.
I mean, at least it's not like me getting flattened like the boss before, Luxaria. Yeah, Luxaria. At least it's not like that, where I'm just getting completely flattened from the word go.
Become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray. Troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find it.
I did it. I managed to make it with almost all my heals, guys. Are you proud of me now? Am I a cool gamer now? Am I a cool gamer, man? Huh. Okay.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
I'm not a cool gamer. Oh, come on. better. But no, I'm dropping out now. My vision's wobbling. Hope you have a good night, Ice. Thank you for sticking by me for as long. Thank you for hanging out as long as you have. I appreciate it. I'm gonna keep going because I'm sensing it. I'm sensing the flow, and me not talking and distracting myself is working. So yes, the flow will keep going. So just gonna stretch my hands out and my wrists. Okay, let's keep going.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant or the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you've gone astray, you troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. After I lost you, my life was full of nothing.
Taking a small break to let the cutscene play. I'm gonna drink some water. I suggest all of you do the same. Take deep breaths. Okay.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Oh, I forgot to mention myself. I am Jenny, the worship leader.
The passion of those days is gone. Those memories.
You're someone who's demonic.
No.
Okay. Yeah, good night, Ice. Hope you have a good rest of your night. My apologies for keeping you up this late. Yeah. I want to beat this though, because this fight's fun, and I'm ready to see the end.
My son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray, you troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. Resort to the lash, but there's no other way.
Okay, reliably can get past the first phase in a decent fashion. All right.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Wow. Got fucking blendered. Got completely and utterly blendered. Just completely blendered up. Sorry, for some reason my phone's got disconnected from the internet. That's been happening a lot recently. My internet just kind of drops on my phone at random intervals. I can't explain why for the life of me. It's so fucking strange. So weird. But like on my PC, I mean, obviously it's fine because otherwise I wouldn't still be live. It's so bizarre. Gotta love how like, you know, strange ISPs and shit can be. Okay. Things seem to be working accordingly. Alright. Back in we go.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you had gone astray, you troublesome little puppet. Freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no way. So
Took off my headphones for a second because I thought I heard something like a rabbit outside, but I think it might be. So whenever I stream, I have one earphone out so that I can listen in case one of the dogs needs to be let in, specifically Ricky. or if, you know, I get called up for something. So what I think it is that when the music is going and the choir's chanting, my other ear hears the headphone and it's like slightly muffled, so it sounds very different. So I keep thinking it's something else, and it's really trippy.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I knew you had gone astray. You troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carl. You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant with other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I knew you had gone astray. You troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Well, I'm dead. Cool death, though. Never mind, I'm not dead. Magic fix someone.
Maybe this is what recovery feels like.
I just had a few bad strings of not blocking properly. All right.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray, you troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is
That
not
second
free.
slash is just... I cannot react to it in time. Just genuinely. It is too quick. Yeah. I knew I was down the second that that particular string of attacks, he doesn't pull it out very often, so I get tripped up by it. You know? Like you know when a boss does not do a certain attack very often, so you get used to one pattern and then it busts that out and you're like, ah! It's like that.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray, you troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
I'm gonna guess the red glowy stuff kind of works similar to decay, in fact that it completely destroys my fable, or my weapon durability.
Become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray. Troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. After I lost you,
There we go.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
I forgot to introduce myself. I am WillofGame.
Those memories.
You're someone who doesn't give up. Who knows?
Maybe this is what real freedom feels like. Carlo.
I'm getting antsy once I see the stagger bar go up. It's not even guaranteed because he just flips around a whole lot. He's flipping around like a Power Rangers production. Some kind of Super Sentai thing. He's about to bring out a Megazord. Probably a lame one, like, I don't know what lame Megazords there are. I don't know. I wasn't a Power Rangers kid. I saw like a few episodes in one of the movies and got weirded out by the effects.
Human. Come to me. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I knew you had gone astray. You troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. After I lost you, my life was nothing but regret.
Try that out.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
forget what some of the characters are. I know Antonia and Eugenie are in there, and Vanini and Polendina, but I forget what a few of the others are. I don't think Alidoro would throw himself in there, not for motivational stuff.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray, you troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, how dare you? You're just a puppet, nothing more.
Halfway down, I can consistently, well, not consistently, but can kind of get them halfway down. Yeah.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray, you troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way.
Skip that.
How dare you? You're just a puppet, nothing more.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Eugenie from your workshop.
At least for some of those attacks, I started to get the hang of having the parries. Again, though, they're just a little fast. And, yeah. A bit relentless. Still, though, I think the shovel enemy was worse.
A real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray, you troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. After I lost you, my life was full of nothing. If only I had spent more time with you. If only I had read you. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
You're someone who doesn't give up. You know?
Maybe this is what real freedom feels like. Thank you, Carlo.
The next evolution is coming. A world of truth, not lies.
I may need to switch to something different just for the fact that the weapon durability goes down so fast. Granted, that may be because I'm not blocking on time to parry, but yeah, I'm having a terrible time with on my weapon durability too. Where's the durability on this? Durability 150 versus 150 versus, where's the umbrella? Where's the umbrella? 150. It's all the same. Okay then. How about I can have that on. That's some better protection. that increased my defense? Let's see if the defense increase helps. I imagine it may, just slightly though.
Real
but slight may be enough.
Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you had gone astray. Troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
I don't think the defense increase really made too much of a difference. I think the strat really is just to get better at blocking the damn stuff. Like, just keep blocking. Just hope to God I'm able to parry enough. Alright. Having the guard thing up, though, does help. It just doesn't last very long.
Become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray. You troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself.
Woo! Okay, played a game of chicken with that.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
someone to pick you up. Who knows? Maybe this is what real freedom feels like. Thank you, Carl.
The next evolution is coming. A world of truth, not lies.
I will help you as much as I can. Of course.
So long to bring you back.
Halfway. It's getting there, slowly but surely. And I learned now that I probably actually would be better off dodging some of those attacks that are more of the dual-wielding, whirly moves. It's getting late, so my brain's forgetting how to language.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have waited so long to bring you back.
Sometimes when you just do an attempt, you fumble. That's it. That's really all that is. Like the gaming equivalent of stubbing your toe on a route out of your room that you've done a billion times ever. You just stub your toe on one attempt. That's what that was. That's like, that is the equivalent of it, really.
You can become a real human.
All right.
Come to me, my son.
Ow.
I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets. I've waited so long to bring you back.
Adjusting myself in my chair. This probably will take a bit longer than the... This is going to take longer than the Luxaria fight, because the Luxaria fight let me summon a Spectre. Granted, I probably wouldn't summon a Spectre for the sake of finality, but... I mean, as I showed on either side of the elevator, there is none to be found. No Spectre.
You can become a
No
real
Spectre.
human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I've waited so long. I know you have done this. You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. freedom is not for you. Waited so long to bring you back, Carlo.
Yeah, I'm tripping up. Part of me is kind of debating if whether or not I would want to stop, because we are near the 6-hour mark, which, yeah, we've surpassed the previous stream, but we'll see.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you had gone astray. Troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. After I lost you, my life was full of nothing but regret.
There. Alright.
How dare
I'm gonna try swapping outfits
You're
again, see if
just
that'll
a
help me.
puppet. Nothing more.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Jen from WillofGame.
I'm gonna try and swap outfits, because I did better when I changed to the Black Cat Hunter. See if changing to a different outfit will help. Okay. And I don't think having the shield on would really help me at all. So no to the shield. It's got to be this one. It's got to be this one. All right. Let's change to the outfit we started out in the game. Honestly, because I like it. It's simple. It's simple, but it's really good.
You can become a real
It's effective.
human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I knew you had gone astray. You troublesome little puppet. Freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. After I lost you, it was full of nothing but now, if only I had.
Let's see if turning this on for this fight will help any.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I knew you had gone astray. You troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo.
The electricity helped.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Jane from the Workshop Union.
The passion of those things is long lost, but I still feel those memories.
Maybe this is what real freedom feels like. Thank you, God.
Bitch.
The next evolution is coming. A world of truth, not lies.
Of course. Save the cross.
Oh! 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 Huh? Oh. Lost control. I see. So that was not intentional.
Going to destroy Carlos' heart. Yeah! Oh! Crush it, crush it, crush it! Mm!
Oh! The satisfaction! Whew! Well, Geppetto's dead. Whew, what a good fight! Huh, I feel the adrenaline pumping in me. Woo!
Sorry.
It's okay, Dad. You could have just bought me a Nintendo Switch, but it's okay. You could have just bought me a new PC. So that's it. And we did it with the outfit that we initially started in. Oh. Oh. Oh.
It's so good to see you.
Well. Well, the boss fight was grueling, but it was really good. Very good boss. Can I speed the credits up? I don't want to skip them, honestly. I want to discuss my thoughts. So, I mentioned many a time how this game was easily a Game of the Year contender alongside Baldur's Gate, Octopath, Hi-Fi Rush. That feeling has not changed. I mean, you saw it at the top of the stream that this game is extremely effective, and so much of the things that it done right, it just felt like everything that it attempted to do, it did really, really well. The feel of the gameplay was, at times, I'll admit, a little janky. I still say that jumping's a little weird. And there had been some times where I felt like I got hit when I shouldn't have. But otherwise, the game played like a dream. It was really good. The boss fights. Now, some of the bosses, I'll admit, were kind of giving me migraines a little bit in terms of how they just sometimes did not let up. I still stand by that the green monster fights, the green monster of the swamps arena should have been a little larger, and a couple of the fights did kind of, as I said, they started to give me a bit of a headache after a bit, but that might also because, you know, sitting in front of a screen for a long time without any kind of real breaks can do that to your head, so that's likely my own fault. Oh, the production babies, that's cute. I mean, what else is there to say? The music was really incredible. I loved the inclusion. I'm gonna mute this in case this is copyrighted. So, what I'm amazed over regarding this game in terms of all of the stuff it did right is just it did some aspects of the Souls style really well. You know, the collection of everything, the leveling up, and distribution of the distribution of loot and everything, the weapons, the build system, it all went well. But then the inclusions of their own little ideas was stuff that, frankly, I would want the Souls series to take up if possible. Without a doubt, I would 100% want the Souls games to include the side quest option that shows where you're supposed to take quest items or talk to a character when you're doing a side quest. Like, that alone did so much for me, because there were some quests that I straight up probably have missed in Elden Ring or Bloodborne or what have you, unless I had to look up a guide. But here it's like, okay, no, you want to do the quest for the lady who wants her baby, even though it's going to be a baby puppet. You give them that. You want to do the quest for Vanini and all of the encrypted messages. There's the encrypted message icon. Take that to the hotel. It's just those things, and as well as showing like, hey, these characters have more to say after you beat this boss or do this scenario in this level. Just those alone are things that I want to see if they ever do more Souls games, and I want them to keep this for whatever the next game will be, frankly, because it's such a no-brainer idea. It's such a good idea that I'm shocked has not been implemented. Other small things are good, like seeing how many souls you lost when you died, and knowing like, okay, I lost 3,000 souls. Is it worth it for me to go pick those up? Those kind of things are very nice as well. I like that idea. The fucking weapon swapping, like the changing out of handles of, I think, I may be out of copyright territory now. The changing out of different weapons in terms of their blades and handles, easily one of the coolest ideas this game's got to it, and led to such varieties in terms of how you could build your weapons. Now, I ended up going for a lot of the boss weapons in terms of their usefulness, because they did end up being the strongest weapons to encounter. But I mean, I ended the weapon with a mix weapon of a clock hand sword and a rapier handle. Like, it's, and the fact that you could just mix and match together these things without any cost, aside from wanting to upgrade them, is really great. I like that. You get to dictate how you want to do things. You get to experiment, which is awesome. The parry system, it took a second to get used to, because I'm more of a dodgy, like I'm more of a dodge and poke kind of guy when it comes to my time with Souls games, but I could get used to it, and I began to get better at it when it came to fighting particular bosses. Some still trip me up because they were just fucking relentless, but nonetheless, it is a cool idea, and it's a nice way to play defensively. The breaking weapons on enemies system was also something that I thought was pretty neat. Something that could let it just cut down the damage output of a enemy of any kind, that rewards the defensive play, and I really like that. It felt like a very... That's the best way to put this. It felt like a very interesting way to be like, hey players, some of y'all will want to do dodging and poking, which is totally understandable, but if you want to play defensively, this is how you can also get rewarded for that, aside from reducing the amount of health you lose. So that's pretty cool. I don't remember when I saw the tutorial about the super attacks, like the strong attacks with the red aura, but I've heard a complaint that it'd be nice to have a bit more tutorializing on how, like, okay, listen, yes, these can't be blocked, but if you have enough distance between them, you can dodge them. Which I discovered, you know, there were some strong aura attacks that I could just straight up sidestep. So maybe a little revising on that. But the fact is, the other thing that I've really appreciated from this game is just that the devs love this game and they want people to enjoy playing it. When I saw the live letter of how they were changing the shovel enemy, when they included a Santa hat, reindeer antlers, and a reindeer nose for free, they acknowledged a lot of the stuff that people were asking about in like the first patch notes for the game. This is just something that I'm so happy has turned out as well as it has. And I look forward to everything that they can do for the DLC and the sequel, since we know those are both confirmed.
I have a final report on the Krot experiment.
You certainly took your time, Paracelsus.
This guy!
I think we have a new brother. A new type of humanity, so to speak.
There are many forms of eternal life.
It's intriguing, and worth further observation.
Noted. And we'll have to get his arm back anyway.
I'm counting on it. Expect another report at the next meeting. Paracelsus returning. Ah, and when I return, I will find her. For sure. Another key of ours. Dorothy.
Wait, what? What? Oh my god, it is gonna be Wizard of Oz. Ah. You're fucking kidding. So either so maybe it's Wizard of Oz DLC and a sequel something else? I don't... Oh, my mind's a buzzing right now. Oh, that's cool. So if you start next playthrough, you won't be able to continue your current playthrough. Do you wish to continue? Sure. That's fine. The supply boxes, I can get those easily. The records can stay. The records stay, which is good. I like that. Huh. In honor of the great writer Carlo Collodi.
Can you hear me?
So much like any Souls game. Sorry I blew your ears out. It's just, I was not expecting that kind of a hard, like, hey, here's our next idea right here.
We need your help.
Oh, man. And here we are at the beginning again. Well, New Game Plus, do you wish to reset the P organ? Sure. 28? That's how much I spent? Also, I learned a pretty harsh lesson, I suppose, regarding the P organ and the way I did it. The better idea with the P organ is to very much go hardline into one idea or one thing. If you spread it out like how I did, that's a good way to not get all of the phases that you want. So, yeah. Well, thus we close a chapter on a game that I think is fucking awesome. Genuinely a game that I am so pleased to see come out as great as it has. I mean, I mentioned my story discovering this game. It was a Maximilian Dude video where he showed off the alpha footage, and I was like, oh, this seems pretty neat. And then kind of radio silence for a while. Then this game crops up a couple times in terms of news, and then the demo drops this year. And I fell in love with the game due to the demo. And as you can see from the fact that I've streamed this for as long as I have, and the fact that this finale is 6 hours long, I still stand by that. You know, some warts and all, it's not a perfect game, but I will say that, I guess in rating, I suppose, it's easily a solid, the most fucking densely solid 9 out of 10. 9.5 or so, if I, depending, but this is good. This is really, 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 really good. Bravo to the dev team for making something this awesome. Just a fucking awesome, fantastic game. So, yeah. With that said, thank you all for joining me tonight. A bit of a longer finale. Still not as long as my Yakuza 5 finale. Nothing's gonna ever beat that. And my apologies for kind of going silent for some of the attempts on the boss. It happens, you know. Sometimes you need to focus and stay quiet, but nonetheless, I appreciate you all coming by and just chilling and chatting and just letting me get to show off this fucking rad video game. So, yeah. Take care of yourselves, everybody. I appreciate you all very much. I love you all, and I hope to see you in the next stream. Take care, everybody. Bye.